working on like production really help, you know what I'm saying? That's from the time our last album, that's what we've been doing on this time period, working on our beats, production, working on our
分会是 The story of conservation is the story of waste and how it can be prevented. From a puff of smoke, throughout our land, the once beautiful forests, such as this, have become scenes of desolation. The timber is gone, and so is the wild game which once was sheltered beneath its shade. Poisonous waste is poured into our rivers, killing the fish and menacing the health of all of us. Rivers have been so polluted by the refuse from our towns and factories that they are often a menace to health. Serve the greatest good for the greatest number of people for the longest time.
Yes, it's good to see you all again.
Who's... Yet he is no ordinary man.
This is a journey into sound. A journey which along the way will bring to you
in speed, in speed, in speed.
Test, 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 test. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Oh, I'm live. Hi everyone on the live stream. We are still setting up. Just give us like 1 or 2 more minutes. Just begin now. Are we ready? All right. Okay. So we are ready now, and I hope everyone has had a great night. And if you feel super tired now, this is a hackathon, so you should feel super tired and just want to present and get it over with. But I hope for those of you who have been able to get a rest, you feel well rested as well. You need the energy for your presentation. All right, so let's begin. Yep, so I'm Chris. Some of you might maybe finally are aware of my name after yesterday's Kahoot quiz. So let's begin. For the judging brief, basically the judging period is from 1 p.m. until 3:45. Okay, and the teams will be allocated 3 judging time slots. So all teams will be allocated 3 judging time slot, and you have to present to all 3 judges in order to qualify for the prize. Okay, so we are unable to accommodate requests for specific judging times, so please just stick to those that you are allocated to, because we cannot make an exception. Next, when the judging schedule is ready, it will be shown at the top of the team card in the dashboard. Okay, so when it is out, at the top of the team card, the dashboard, you will see something that looks like this. It will tell you which judge you need to visit and at which channel. Okay, so before judging, please visit the respective judge's Discord voice channel. So the Discord voice channel will be judge with the name of the judge. Okay, please visit it on time. Try to be 1 to 2 minutes early so that you can get some buffer time to set up your equipment, to screen share, etc. And do not be late. Okay, our whole judging system is running on a very tight schedule, so we really need a cooperation to be on time and not be late. So for the actual judging itself, every judge will have their own voice channel and text channel with the same name. So the voice channel is for you to screen share and video conference with the judge. Also to just like use your mic to talk to the judge to share about your project. It's up to you to decide the modality of your presentation. You can like showcase a video of your product or do a live demonstration. It's up to you. You have complete freedom of how you want to do it. Okay, and the text channel is if you need to send any links or any messages to the judges. For Mac users, I want you to be very careful because you know how when you download a new app, Mac OS doesn't allow it to screen share until you screen share at least once. Then you actually have to restart the app. So please ensure that if you use a Mac, your Discord has the permissions to screen share. If not, it will give you a lot of anxiety when you actually want to present. All right. So each time slot is 8 minutes. The 8 minutes will consist of 5 minutes of presentation and 3 minutes of Q&A and discussion. And I want your cooperation to be respectful to your judges as well, because your judges, they are all like very seasoned industry professionals who have so very kindly offered us their weekends to just come and look at your projects. And they're all very friendly and they won't bite. The judges we have selected, we have like I think over 40 judges, and all of them are all really nice people from the open source community, from like all the meetups community and so on. Some of them are even your profs from school. So yeah, it will be a very fun time for you, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so let's talk about the judging criteria and rubrics. So as you guys know, Hack&Roll is a hackathon where we don't really emphasize a lot on rules. We let you build whatever you want. So we don't believe that a strict judging criteria or rubric will lead to good results. So we don't have a strict judging criteria or rubric. The key thing here is you only have 5 minutes to impress the judges. So try to make it impactful. Okay, so for the top 8 prizes, how we judge the top 8 prizes, the judges will rank them based on how they feel based on how they think how impressive they think each project is, and we give them 4 guiding criteria, which is creativity, technical accomplishment, polish, and usefulness. Okay, so for the prizes like best freshman hack, best pre-university hack, best beginner hack, and best hardware hack, This will only be for the teams who fulfill the criteria. So while you were registering for the hackathon, while you were submitting a project, you will have indicated data that will let us know if you qualify for this criteria. Please do not lie about this criteria because we do actually verify after you win. So don't waste our time. Just do it properly. Okay. So there's also a prize called the Core Team's Best Role. This is awarded at the sole discretion of NUS Hackers Core Team. So there's nothing much for me to talk about that. For the 5 swap prizes, okay, the most awesomely useless hack, most beautiful hack, most socially useful hack, most entertaining hack, and most annoying hack, they're all awarded based on nominations by the judges. Okay, so I think you have chosen the spot prizes to opt in for while you were choosing which category you wanted to be judged for. So what should you do while you're waiting for your presentation or after you're done with your presentation? Okay, after or outside of judging, you can view other people's projects, other people's presentation at the other judges' channels. So don't be shy. If you can just click around on Discord and just join the other judges' channels to just see what your other participants have done. It's completely fine. Just don't be disruptive and like unmute yourself and scream into people's channels or anything. Please do not do that. Okay, or you can watch the live stream for the project fair, or you can also present in the project fair. In fact, I'll be very happy if you could be so nice, to just like come on to the live stream and just present your project. I'll be very interested to see what you guys have made as well. Okay, so I mentioned a lot about the project fair. What exactly is the project fair? The project fair is really just a segment on the live stream. So while judging is ongoing, you can just hop onto the live stream and just like present about your project. You can treat it as like a rehearsal for your actual judging. This is like a very free form thing that's run by me. So we don't really have strict rules or anything. You can just come onto the live stream and just share about your project. And yeah, just join general voice or general voice tag on Discord after 1 p.m. if you want to present your project to everyone on stream. All right, so that's all for this briefing. Do not leave yet. Do not leave yet. I have a request, which is that during the actual judging process, things might get slightly chaotic. So you might feel like you want to DM the organizers to ask certain questions, or if you're lost, please try to direct your questions to general chat. Okay, because that's where our organizers who are monitoring the questions will be answering questions, and avoid DMing the organizers unless it's something very sensitive. If you have to DM Shenjia or Joshua, so they'll be there just monitoring for the questions. Okay, so that's a request from me to just ensure that all the questions are directed to the right places. And for the last point, I just want to everyone to I just want to say that we seek your understanding, because I can tell you that judging is actually a very complicated process. We have a lot of algorithms running in the background, and I have to say that there is a chance that certain things might go wrong. We might go behind schedule, and it's a really complicated process with a lot of moving parts. So I seek your understanding that if certain things go wrong, please be patient. We'll ensure that you guys get what you deserve, and we'll try to resolve it the best we can. So thank you for that. And yeah, we have come to the end of the judging brief. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask in the live stream. We are looking at it now. I'll be glad to answer any questions. Okay, if not, I'll just stay around for like around 1 more minute. So yeah, I hope everyone's ready to and excited to present about your project. Do all members have to be present for the presentation? That's a great question. We do not have any rules on how many people should present. So it's up to you and your team to decide how many members you want to send for the presentation. You can just elect 1 member or 2 member, or have everyone present. It's up to you. When will the time slots be released? I will have to say that right now we are still generating the schedule. It will be out in probably around 15 minutes time. So check back by around 12. Around 1. Yeah, so we are still generating the schedule at the moment. I'm actually checking with my team at the moment to see when it can be generated. 15 minutes. Yeah, around 15 minutes more, the schedule will be generated. Yeah, so okay, Sean asked, are we presenting to 2 or 3 judges? Yeah, every team will be allocated 3 judges to present to. Okay, please watch out for the announcements channel. Okay, announcements channel and as well as announcement channel, because if there's any updates that we have, any delays, anything that we need you to know, it will all be in the announcements channel. All right. Can we opt out from judging after the schedule is released? You can. But if you opt out from judging after the schedule is released, you will not be able to qualify for prizes. All right, so I guess this is the end of all the questions. Again, if you have any questions, feel free to ask in the general chat channel. If not, all the best for your presentation. I hope you have a great time with your judges. Just so you know, have a friendly chat with them. I'm sure they'll be very happy to see your projects. Right, thank you very much.
complete, are headed back to the lab.
Testing. 1, 2.
Diane, it is 4:28 a.m. We should have something for us by now.
knows what dastardly crime he might perpetrate next.
He's a very clever arch criminal who must be put away. Another innocent victim of the suicidal maniac.
you
Test, test, test. Okay, the mic is working. Test, test, test.
I maybe I wait for my friend first. I want to present a very something for the most useless hack. But so how does it work? Like if we share screen, you will project it or what? Okay. Hey, hello. Oh wow.
Okay.
Do you mind sharing screen for us?
See. Out there.
Hello, so do you want to present? Does anybody here want to present?
It's very little people now. How does it work? Is it a fair now? The live fair?
Yep, it's a project fair now. All of you are on the stream now.
Oh, hello.
Everyone's
Also,
looking at your...
someone else want to present first. Someone go ahead first.
Okay. Oh, who's can you share for us now?
Yeah, sure.
So our idea today, we are project creators, and we want to present the most useless idea that comes to gaming. So, have you ever, you know the game Connect 4? It's like one of the most simple games, just playing drop 4 packs. But have you ever thought how to play it in the worst way possible? So my team today, we come out a new way, which we call Twitter Plays Connect 4. And instead of just playing it regularly on a boring old game, what we have here is that we actually are using what we have a Twitter voting system where you can just decide the next move. And you can just vote for either player's move, whether you're the red or the blue. So okay, show
cool.
how it looks like, right?
Sure. Feel free to share screen.
I can't seem to share screen. Like,
Oh,
can't
then...
stream into this.
Oh, you cannot? Just if you press the screen button... Oh, wait, let me check. Yep. You're not. Wait, let me check if you all have the rights to share screen here. Allow. Okay, how about now?
Oh yes.
Okay, come, let's try. Awesome. Okay.
Ivan, can you see? I mean, can you all see my screen?
Yep, we can see your screen.
Yep. So you can see this is the most complicated way to play Connect 4, and over here you can see that you have a whole grid of 1 to 7, but just because of Twitter limitations, we actually cut down to 4 choices, which makes
Okay.
it even harder to play. And any amount of people can just decide on what's the next move. Like there's no limit to players. So even though he vote over here, if I do it, come here and join, I can override his vote, and there can be a tiebreaker if we are tied. So
Ooh.
I know who, if you are waiting for your judge, maybe you can play the most useless game of Connect 4, and see you later. Okay, thank you.
Ooh, that's cool. So every 5 minutes it would like decide on what move to make, ah.
Yeah. So if you saw that he voted on 6, and now he got to 6, and the whole game logic is actually implemented here.
I see. Okay, so everyone on the live stream, you heard it here. If you want to play some Connect 4, go to Connect 4 vote on Twitter, and you can vote for which move you think people should make. Alright, thanks for sharing. Anything else you want to share? How do you make this? What do you use to make it?
Oh, okay. So what we used was actually we use a Twitter API tool, because previously if we're inspired by another person who make a snake game using only likes and retweets,
Mm-hmm.
but back then you couldn't make polls to actually decide for more than 2 options.
Mm-hmm.
And to make use of this new API, we use a Python library called 3P, which actually makes the JSON calls to the API really, really easy. So honestly, I would say it's
Ooh.
more of a proof of concept work to show how creative you can be with the new API with all the new options on Twitter.
Okay, so wait, 3P sounds like a Python library, so you all use Python, I suppose?
Yeah, we use a
I
Python
see.
for our whole project.
This is actually pretty cool. Like, although it sounds very weird to play Connect 4 on like this kind of Twitter poll based kind of thing, you can actually create some pretty fun games. Like this concept itself would be pretty cool actually.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen anyone actually use a poll to play a game, because we are thinking like if we have more time, we can implement things like Tetris, Pac-Man, anything that's 8-bit and there's 2D that you can represent with emojis or something on the grid.
Okay, that sounds fun. Okay. Yeah, we want to introduce to the live stream who your teammates are and maybe talk about what year you are from so that we know who made this.
Okay, so I'm Ivan and my teammate is Hussein, and we are both year 3 in information security. So I would say this has like zero intersect with what we learned, and honestly, when we started this project like yesterday morning, we had almost zero knowledge of the Twitter API, but I think it's quite a fun experience to like learn something that's not in our usual field, because I think we're kind of sick of the same old security modules.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what the purpose of Hack&Roll is for, right? Just build whatever you feel like building. So yeah, that's great. Okay, thanks for sharing.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, does anybody else want to share anything?
Please. Thanks for the nice presentation, Chris.
Alright, hi the live stream. So right now we are gonna hop around different presentation rooms to see what people are presenting. Alright, so yeah, if anybody wants to present any projects, just ping me on the general voice text channel, and then I will let you present your project on the stream. So let's see, which room should we go to? Okay, I'm just gonna hop around.
Yeah, so based on just the fact that it's newer, there's much lesser resources readily online. Then in addition to that, system actually sort of like high security on their API core. So we have to make use of bearer tokens. Yeah, and we tried using a proxy server to send this data to our back. But fortunately, we are not able to solve even with the bearer token in place.
Okay. And you also mentioned that you have some. Can I see again the dashboard? Basically, you showed me the dashboard with Bitcoin, and yes, okay. And it says in your project description that you are looking at sentiments as well. Is it wrong what I'm getting? Sentiment analysis?
Yeah, we plan on like implementing like some charts together with the tweets over a period of time after if we are able to retrieve the tweets.
Okay. So it's not based on the content of the tweets, but it's based on how many tweets you have over time, or how do you plan? How do you have planned to do this analysis?
Yeah, so this is the starting portion where we plan to aim the volume of tweets first. Then what we plan to further improve on this is just to do more natural language processing on the individual tweets to get a perception of how whether it's a positive or negative. Yeah, but in the span of this one day, we are only so far.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Looks good. No, I wanted to make sure that I understand what is your.
So people on the live stream, only the live stream can hear me. They can't hear me. This project looks pretty cool. It looks like they built a cryptography dashboard that does something with like sentiment analysis. And it looks pretty good, don't you think so? It looks quite polished.
We decided to make use of this hackathon as an opportunity to learn something. We decided to try and use also relatively quite popular.
Okay, let's browse some other
We
projects.
don't have any Angular background, and this is our first time sort of like trying to.
Okay, good.
Say during like round 1 or round 2, right? Then we like wondering if we should bid for a particular mod, because we can bid for other mods, other like more popular mods first. Then we leave the less popular mod in the later rounds. Then we bid afterwards. So the idea is to like get like the historical vacancies from past year mod racks. Yeah, and then like put it in like easy to use format. So actually, right, NUS doesn't provide an API for vacancies at all. And then like there's also no archives for like past year vacancy reports. So we have to like go and scour the internet for past year vacancy reports. Yeah, and then we like we took all these PDFs, all the vacancy reports, and then we put it through a scraper, and then we put the data. After we clean the data, we put it onto a Postgres database. And afterwards, we have like a bot to like query.
Hi, those on the live stream. So what you see here, I think this team made a Telegram bot to help you get mod rec module vacancies. So this might be something that's very useful for us when we do need to do module bidding.
And then a bot will reply me vacancies for CS1 or 1S. So of course we can also like query up to like, as many rounds as we can in the database. Okay, I guess there is no.
That is editing message, right?
Oh wait,
you send a new message. Because the event
yes.
is a bit different.
Yeah. Okay.
So the thing I like about Telegram bots, right, I think it's a very good way for people to get started with hackathons, because you don't have to think about how to interact. Like you don't have to think too much about building a UI for your program or anything, and you just need to like just build a Telegram bot and use commands to interact with it. So it's a good way for people to start with hackathons, definitely.
so you mentioned about the PDFs, right? Like, where do you get the PDFs from again?
Oh, right. So the PDFs, right, they come from actually NUS. They host like they put the vacancy report online. So for example, this is the website that you go to lah. So you can go to like nus.edu.sg/modrec/docs/vacancy report. Then like during modrec, right, there are like 3 to 4 rounds each sem. So I think they only host the PDFs for the current semester.
And what I really like about this project is that they really embody the spirit of hacking, because they had certain issues with finding out about the module vacancies, right? So what they did was they just figured out a way for them to solve their own problem, and they found ways to get their own information. And that's really what hacking is about.
But prior to this, you don't have lah, right?
Sorry?
Prior to this, like 2019, there are no reports.
Yeah, we couldn't find any lah. Yeah, there is no.
Okay. So
Say
like
hi to the live
amongst
stream, guys.
Say hi live stream. Hi live stream.
Hello.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask, like, amongst your team, how do you split up the work?
Oh, okay. So I worked on the scraper and the database, and then my friend, he worked on the
Alright, I'm gonna hop to another project.
make the SQL query for the bot to call, and then my friend did the robot part. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
The models, and for the
Okay.
yes, for the data, we use a web scraping to generate the train and test data for the machine learning model.
Got it.
Yeah, so I think my friend is still preparing for the demo, but I can explain the next step that we want to take if we were to take this project further. So phase one, as you can see, we have developed the basic functionality where you can draw the query, and our application can detect what query this is. And for the next step, we will enhance this functionality to add more queries as well as the basic information of the queries. And as the third phase, we want to our vision is to create a traditional query chain whereby you can where you know what query this is, and you can also know where to buy it. And we hope that we can connect all the traditional query seller and make the chains and prospect further from there. And for the demo, I think. Yep, I think we are ready for the demo. So
sure, why not?
I'll hand over it to my friend. Thanks.
Say hi to the live stream, guys.
Hi, Albert. Wait.
So you all are on live stream, by the way. So say hi.
Okay. Y'all can see it? Can you see me?
I cannot. I am. Well, not yet. It's still buffering, I think.
Give me a minute, right?
Sure.
So we are sharing from webcam. If you can see.
Yeah. Can you see us now?
No, I still can't. Can you unshare then? Yeah, can you like unshow video then reshow? See that works.
Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, now how you loading?
Oh, just give me a minute, right? I will load for a bit.
Okay, so I think while we wait for it to load, maybe we can just talk about how, I'm curious about one thing, which is about the machine learning model. Can you describe that further? How do you use TensorFlow and Keras?
Has it loaded yet?
Not yet.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I suggest someone else in the team try to share the web. There you go.
Now, can you see
I can see. I can.
Loading as well.
You have to refresh your screen.
Yep.
So we are trying to share screen from other device, but it seems like it also low.
Right. I think we should just stop this due to the technical difficulties. Maybe you can just talk to me more about the machine learning model use, and like especially what I wanted to know more is about I guess what kind of stuff you learned during the hackathon, and what challenges do you face?
So both of us only have very basic knowledge with Python, so creating this was quite a challenge. And our main concern was actually to parse the variables properly through the different files, which we were able to figure out online. And to code this properly, we also needed to have sufficient knowledge the other languages, to create our final product. So what's next for Find Refuge is definitely to increase the information provided within a single click of the address, or if they can search up the address, that would be great. And we can link it to legal aid in the respective countries, include phone numbers, and have live updates of capacity and availability of the shelters and services they are visiting. So we hope that Find Refuge would be a good application for refuge finding and for refugees. Yeah.
Great. So we have new people coming in for the next session, but let's finish this up because we started a little late. So where are you guys in school?
I am from SUTD, year 1 student.
And your friend?
Oh, she's from NUS, yeah.
NUS, great. And what year? Year 2, cool. Well, hey, when you guys are a little further down the line, please reach out to Indeed about internships. Very much would be interested in talking to you guys. This is very creative. You're thinking about a problem and how to solve the problem. This is the kind of stuff we do at Indeed every day. So I'm impressed with what you got done in 24 hours with 2 people, and with where you're at in your career journey and in your growth journey. So great job, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
And I assume you're both studying computer science, or?
Oh, I'm not studying computer science.
What are you studying?
I have yet to choose like a major yet, so yeah.
Well, you're demonstrating some good skill here, so take it forward.
Thank you.
No problem. Great. Anything else you want to tell me about it?
We don't have anything right now.
Great. Cool. Well, great. Well, wishing you the best, and let's move on to the next group then.
Thank you.
Okay. Hi team. So yeah, just a bit about myself. My name is Herbert. So I am an NUS Hackers project alumni. So yeah, but why don't you present your project?
Yeah, hi Herbert, can you hear me?
Hi, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Let me share my screen. Okay, can you see my screen with the Telegram on the right side?
I can.
Okay, yeah. So hi Herbert. So I'm Zhi Zhang, and with me are my teammates Jody and Michael. We are a group of year 2 computing students at SUTD, the Singapore University of Technology and Design.
Yeah.
So for this hackathon, we decided to build a Telegram bot. So it's called When Meet. So how it helps? So how it helps is that it will help a group of friends find a common time to meet up, and also so after helping the group to select a date, on the day itself, it will also help to send the ETAs of each member when they are like on the way to the destination. Yeah. So let me just so let me just demonstrate the bot to you. So first, we'll click start. So right now, we haven't, let's say I want to meet up with Jody and Michael, who are in this group, along with the bot. Right. So they're all very busy people. So I decided to use the decide date command. Right. So as the creator of the poll, I'll need to come up with a title. So let's say I just call it a catch-up event. Right. So I know 3 of us are working. So this weekend will be a better range of dates for us. So I'll choose this weekend. So so for this weekend, let's say I'm free on Sunday, right? And then Michael has responded, so he's free on Saturday, and then Jody is free on Sunday.
Cool.
Right. So from here, I can see that Sunday is a better time to meet. Right?
Got it.
So I'll choose the slash done. Right. So okay, so the bot is telling me the best date is 9 Jan. So the slash done will be useful when there's a lot of members. You know, when you can't clearly tell which date has more members and things like that.
Makes sense.
Right. Yeah. And then yeah. So for now, we only have a limited time range of the weekend and the week. And then we experimented with using a calendar widget to be able to select a wider time range, but due to time constraints, we weren't able to make it work lah. But then it will be an area of improvement for us. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. So fast forward to the day itself. Right. Let's say I've already reached the destination, and I want to ask them what are the ETAs. So I'll first key in the postal code of where we are meeting. So let's say we are meeting in school. Key in the postal code of our school. Right. Okay, your destination's postal code. So Michael will demonstrate the yeah. So Michael will be sending his ETA now using the bot.
Sure.
Alright, there's a team that wants to present on stream now. So let's go to our channel. Hello. Hello. Yep. You are on the live stream now, guys.
Hi, Tess. Are you able to hear me?
Yep, we are able to hear you.
Okay, nice. So I'll be sharing my screen to show our product.
Sure.
Let me know if you are to see. Are you able to see this?
Yep, I see Kevin's GitHub page.
Kevin, it's just coincidence. So, okay. So, so before we present, I'd like to present you with a problem, right? Are you tired of ad block technology has gotten so good nowadays? Everything nowadays, right? Like you just need to install a Chrome extension and you don't see ads anymore. You go to YouTube, install Chrome extension, you don't see any more ads. You pay for premium, you don't see any more ads. You go to Shopee, install ad block, no more ads, which is quite annoying because like my friends keep talking about ads, but I don't know what they're talking about because I have ad block installed, right? So it's like I really want to see this ad so I can be in touch with my friends' conversation, right? So I can feel included. So that's what we did. We provided a solution right here at Chong Guang Engine Private Limited. We implemented an application, a Chrome extension, if you will, that adds all the ad back, right, and bypasses ad block. So it's called ad block minus, right, as opposed to ad block plus. So it's a pretty clever word. So, so right here you can see I'm showing you a GitHub page of the famous Kevin, and right now on the screen, right now GitHub, if you know, GitHub doesn't show anything, right? No ads. GitHub is natively doesn't have any ads. So let's change that, shall we? Because not having any ads giving a headache, right? So let's turn that on, and let's do a refresh.
Wow.
So as you can see, just right after refreshing, we see a video overlay that we have to watch, by the way. It's mandatory. You can't close this. You have to watch the entire thing in its entirety. So let's just watch this. Ergotune ad by Dagoyaki.
Wow. The ads even seem catered to certain demographics and profiles.
Yeah, and you can't see personalized ad.
Personalized ad. So you can see, I'm
Yes.
closing the ad right now. I just closed the ad, right? I can close the ad now. As you can see, GitHub is now enhanced. This is the perfect GitHub viewing experience. It's littered with ads, right? So as you can see, there's a Ritz Carlton ad at top, which you might want to go. We say it just gives you a lot of suggestions. There's the Kingsman. You might not have known Kingsman is out in cinemas now. Now you know, right? So let me just before I proceed, there's this feature when you click on other website and then you try to click on a link, it just opens up a pop-up, right? It's beautiful, right? Let me just show you what I mean. Let's say I wanted to see Kevin's dog. I click on the dog. Oops, a pop-up appear for me to grow my business. How convenient. I
Wow.
really want to do that. Let's see what they have to offer. It's a
Wow.
negative ad.
This is
And
awesome, dude.
it's a negative ad. And Rick Astley playing in the background. Perfect 2-in-1. We got the one ball combo.
You even
So
get accompanied by nice music. Like, what can go wrong, man? Exactly.
amazing music, right? So let me just close this ad because for maybe let's say I'm depraved. I hate seeing ads, right? I've been conditioned to not see ads. I just want to close this. Let me just close it real quick. I don't want to see this anymore. So now I'm free to peruse Kevin Lim Yong Shen from NUS Computer Science GitHub page, right? As you can see here, there's an ad at the bottom. You can't close this because you have to pay for this. These are the premium ads you can't close. So companies take note. You have to pay me extra for this, right? And as you can see, oh, what happened? The ad came back. You have to see, this is what I mean. You have to stay on your toes. You can't slack here. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, right? You have to maintain vigilance. Keep seeing the ad. You have to keep closing again and it'll appear again. So it's an endless battle with you between the ads. So let's talk about the next feature. If you're familiar with Bitly, link shortener, it redirects you to a Bitly ad. And then it shows you like an ad you have to watch for 5 seconds and then you have to move on. So that's what we did. So let's say I really, really want to see Sweet Chat. I'll die if I don't see Sweet Chat right now. Let me just click. Oops, it redirects me. It shows me I have Christmas shopping, I can buy gifts on store. Amazing. So now I got the double 2-in-1 package. Not only so let me just proceed. So not only am I able to see Kevin's Sweet Chat account, Sweet Chat, Kevin's Sweet Chat repo, I'm also able to see a Christmas gift ad. Right, beautiful. So yeah, I guess that's the extent of our project. If we click this again, it'll bring another pop-up. So that's what we have for now.
You know what?
And I think it's quite a necessary addition to the world.
I love this because whenever I look at GitHub, right, I always feel very stressed because it reminds me of work. It's like its only purpose is just to remind me of work, to be very serious.
Yes.
But now with your
Exactly.
extension, right, it makes me feel like the web page understands me. It tells me what
Yes.
I want. It's as if it's always listening to my conversations and trying to guess what I need, and it becomes like a web page that understands me. So this is an amazing extension to me.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's a web page and a companion at the same time.
exactly.
Never again shall you peruse GitHub on your own.
Exactly. This is awesome. Yeah, thanks so much for sharing, man. You can,
Yes, no
I don't know,
problem.
you can shield your project or share the GitHub or something on the general voice text chat. Yep.
Yes.
Feel free to do so.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, let's see. There's another team that would like to present as well. Boogie Soup Master. Yep. If you want to, you can just share your stuff. Then we will just show it on the live stream. In fact, everyone is on the live stream now.
Okay, I'll just share. Yeah, we'll share screen.
Whoa.
Video.
Okay, we just share screen.
Alright, the trailer. Right? Alright.
So.
Okay, I'll just mute myself and play the trailer. Thanks for watching, guys.
From Team Boogie Master, introducing Hack&Roll 2022. Are we recording? Okay. The year is 2022. From a random Reed's bedroom, a new altcoin is born. Silence for one. Oh, thanks so much for presenting. It's you. You're the random altcoin. This is your chance to play at your favorite decentralized currency of choice. And make your journey forth to
to the moon. Believe me when I say you won't last 5 minutes playing this game. But don't take it from us. Look at these reviews from our satisfied customers. This game is 10 out of 10. Oh my god, I love playing this game. Play our game now. I'm not saying that one. Yeah, wait. Play our game now. Was that not a review? Oh. Play our game now. Hack&Roll 2022. Is that all?
Yeah, I think
Alright, how do I stop this?
you hit the red button.
Alright, thanks for watching our trailer. So, I'll just hop into a live demo of the game real quick.
That's awesome. That looks like a game I'll totally play.
Thanks. Right. I'm sure you'll be blown away by the gameplay itself. Right, so the mechanics of this game are very simple. You just click and release to jump, but the longer you click and charge, the higher you jump. Alright. Do you want to commentate like what?
Okay. So, for this game itself, is the theme and the inspiration is kind of cryptocurrency, where you can climb, where it's really been climbing a lot higher these few years. And wait, should I say that? Okay, but yeah, it's really been climbing a lot higher these few years. But there's like a lot of jumps and like there's a lot of like jumps and falls. So similar to this game, where we, in addition to this, the mechanic of playing the game itself, we actually implemented a kind of a graph feature within the pause screen itself. So instead of just a normal pause screen, the pause screen will actually include kind of a graph of your progress. So it's like a vertical scrolling game where your goal is to just kind of go higher and like
to the moon.
Yeah, reach to the moon. Like cryptocurrency would like the idea, the whole dream is to like go higher into the moon. So yeah, the game level design themselves is like it's kind of designed so that it's actually intentionally designed to be kind of frustrating, where it's actually very easy to drop from the jumps that you are making and drop all the way back to like one of the previous like far away from your previous progress. Just drop somewhere.
Oh shit!
So if you accidentally mess up and you drop, you can actually drop really far, and you actually reflect on the graph as well. So this also kind of like reflecting on actual cryptocurrency, where if it does happen to not go your way, you may feel frustrated as well, because it may seem like all of your progress has come undone. Like all of your progress with like investing and earning your money and all that. But I guess if you persevere and like keep trying your best with the right ideas, you'll eventually succeed and make it to the moon.
That's right.
Thank you.
I like how the
Do you
pause.
guys want some ads in your game? Yes, please.
I like how the pause chart reminds me of like the Ethereum USD chart recently, but it's okay.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's an accurate reflection of your life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do y'all use to make this?
Sorry. We use Unity, and most of the sprites are hand drawn using A sprite, with is a pixel art kind of
Yeah,
software.
I actually love the sprites used because they look like very high quality and polished sprites. Very polished game assets.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, man, this looks like a game I would totally play, honestly, like just like for fun.
Oh, that's great. I mean, you can always try it out on our it's on our GitHub. Am I allowed to send the link into the
Sure,
chat?
send it to general voice text. I think a lot of people will be very happy to try this out. Yeah.
Okay, give me a moment,
Sure.
General voice text, eh?
Yes, general voice text.
I'm not.
Okay, I'll send both the GitHub and the
Oh, it's like can hear meeting, I'm ignoring.
All right.
Yes, I can.
Does anybody else want to present on the live stream too?
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for your time, guys.
Yep, you all can say hi to the stream.
Bye stream.
Yeah.
Hi stream. Wait, is there anyone queued after us? If not, I can just keep playing the game here.
Sure.
Oof. Okay, if you wanna try it, it's on the GitHub, under the builds folder. But yeah,
I mean, we just play and wait until someone else is.
I mean, I can explain about the stages, provided I get to the next one. Should be fine. Right, so the stages themselves, they follow kind of thematic progression where we start from the ground, like the basement, because as we all know, all kinds are born out of dark basements, right? Then through the trees into CBD, we chose a very nice CBD theme because like it's kind of like economics, right? And then into the sky, and then eventually into the moon.
So how did you guys, or why and how did you guys learn how to use Unity to make games?
It started as more of an interest-based thing, cause for this hackathon we kind of wanted to have fun, and like a thing that we agreed on that we all wanted to try and make was a game.
Mm-hmm.
So Unity seemed the most friendly for a 2D thing, and then in terms of graphics, we felt that it would take too long given the time requirement to make anything 3D or complex. So we opted with 2D so we could fully flesh out the vision of the game that we wanted to make.
I see, that's cool, that's cool.
Oh, I think someone
Someone wants to plug. So
Sure.
we're just gonna end it off here.
Yep,
Thanks for your
feel
time,
free.
everyone. Yep, do check out our GitHub if you wanna play the game. Thanks, guys.
Alright, 4YN, you want to show something?
Okay, yeah, that's me. Wait, yeah. Okay, wait, first things first, actually, are there any team in here? Or anybody who is involved in teaching remotely?
Teaching remotely.
Yeah.
I'm a TA in school. Sometimes I have certain classes that are online. Does that count?
Okay, I guess it does. Okay, so, okay, this one is this project that we did. So my name is Suyan. I got some friends, Li Kai, Jia Cheng, and Lin Yi. I'm not sure if they're around. We made this thing called Binoculars. So, okay, give you a very short story is last holidays I had to give a workshop for people. I had to teach them Python. I wanted to use like IPython notebooks because I felt the UI was nice for beginners. They can see the output straight away. They can use it like a graphics calculator, which everyone understands how that works. Unfortunately, it was online because nowadays everything is online. And the problem with things being online is that you cannot brief over people and look at the code. So if someone has a problem with that code, they not only need to on cam, they need to share screen, then they need to open mouth, and then everyone else on the Zoom chat hi say. Because then they're asking for help, then they interrupted and all sorts of things. So we want a nicer way for facilitators to be aware of what code people are running. So we make this thing called Binoculars. Essentially what this is an extension script. You inject it into your Jupyter notebook, and essentially from that moment onwards, every single output that you make will be fed into a central server where your teacher or your facilitator can look at all the output. So right, I say I have one dashboard over here. Right now it has all of the previous like messages or code run by people when I did the demonstrations with the judges earlier. But let's say over here, if I have one Python notebook, right, all I need to do is just I run one text box over here. I give myself a username, main room demo, and any output from this moment onwards of this notebook will essentially be fed to my facilitator view over here. So like that, imagine if you're running a workshop, people want to, you want to see how fast people are going, you want to see whether they're having any errors or anything like that, you want to see whether they understand what you're doing. You can actually see all the code that they're running. You can see all of the output that they are generating. So I can see output, I can see numbers, I can even see things like text, I can see graphs as well, which I'll just, essentially it's forwarding the image over to a central area. So if let's say you're running a workshop that teaches people how to do ML or data analysis, you see the graphs, hey, my graphs, this one looks about correct, then you can. And even better, you scroll all the way down over here, even things like stack traces. let's say someone over here, they forgot to write some variable name over here, I can actually see the entire stack trace from over here. So I get error menu, and then I'll come over here. Oh, teacher see you forgot to type in over here, then you go over them and tell them directly. So you're no longer worried about people being paiseh to ask, cause you already see whatever problems they have. So anybody ever run some course like this? Okay, I'm not sure how complete our code is lah, but if you ever need something to spy on people, or you want to run your workshop a bit smoother, you can go take a look at the source and try to help. Yeah.
I see. This is pretty cool. Cause a lot of times I will run Python workshops on Collab as well, and then like we will always have to do the what you mentioned. We have to share screen and look at what the issues they're facing are and so on. So this is something that might actually be very useful, or like you said, it can also be used to spy on people. But it's a interesting thing. So how do you use to make it?
So this was most of it is Python. We had to dig very, very deep into IPython source. Wait, let me share again. So
wow, IPython source.
One way that we thought of doing it was maybe what happens if you do it client side. If you do it because Jupyter is essentially a JavaScript wrapper on top of IPython, right? So what happens if every information that your browser gets, you just forward it back to your central server? You can do that, right? Actually cannot, because Colab, Kaggle, they are owned by other companies. They will not let you run arbitrary JavaScript. The only thing that they let you run is Python. So because of that, the only way to get all these arbitrary outputs, you actually need to start digging into things like IPython. So you notice over here, we actually have to start overwriting some of like the traceback functions. We have to start overwriting some of the display. So like instead of popping up a matplotlib window, you actually have to show the entire display. You have to export it to an image and send it to the front end. You get problems like that.
I see. So it's like it's like you're monkey patching all the IPython functions to insert a man in the middle to intercept everything to send it somewhere.
Yes.
I see. Okay, this is pretty cool. Yeah. What a hacker. Alright, there's a lot of people here. Does anybody else want to share any cool stuff you've made? There's people requesting for Coin Jump King. Any percent run.
I mean, honestly, if no one's here, I don't mind. I can't close the game though, but it's okay. We'll get back there. All right. If you want to see some speedrun strats, you see this table over here? There's a computer on it. You're supposed to jump and then like die. But we have through our pre-alpha testing phase, we have figured out a speedrun optimal strat called computer skip.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is kind of game breaking though. I'm not sure if it's a major glitch. It can be considered for any percent run.
Might not be allowed in the official run, but we'll leave it up to the Spiral.com. Oh my god.
Maybe
Spiral.com
we have a different category glitchless.
Yeah, guys, do you see the beautiful game assets just now? Wow.
Thank you. We made sure to appeal to our wider audience.
Is this bug or
Guys, welcome to the live stream of Hack&Roll. This is no longer a hackathon. This is now a speedrunning event. You're watching the world's first ever world record of coin jump any percent.
Very much to the moon. Alright, we've reached this split on world record pace. Okay, managed to stop.
I think Martin here spent a bit too much time playtesting this game.
Alright, here is what we call leaf skip. Alright, just barely squeeze through that hole.
Wow.
And,
Oh.
can see exactly where.
Feels bad, man. Okay, guys, we're still a world record place. Oh my god.
There is a rocket at the top, but the problem. I mean, we love to demonstrate it, but the problem is getting to the top.
Oh, someone wants to present.
Oh, okay. We'll be back. I'll
Alright.
just pause the game.
Sure, Jaden. Let's see. Jaden, we are ready to show your work. Are you here? Wait, he's not in this channel. Let me tag him. Hi Jaden, thanks for offering to present. We are excited to see what you have built.
Okay, am I like on the live stream?
You are in fact on the live stream.
Let me get my team members on, okay? So, yeah,
Sure.
hang on a sec.
This is just a chill hangout place, don't feel pressured.
Okay. Yeah, some of my team members are coming in now. So is it okay if I start?
Sure.
Okay, so I can share my screen, right?
Yep, definitely.
Okay. Am I live?
Yep, you're live.
Oh, I can hear myself on the YouTube. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so my team members are coming in. So, okay, let me share my screen, okay?
Sure.
Okay, can you see the screen?
Yeah. See a photo.
Okay, so let me begin with my pitch, okay? So, I have a confession to make. I used to be a furry, and a furry is someone who likes to dress up in embarrassing outfits. And I would be so embarrassed if anyone knew about my being a furry, I would absolutely hate it. So, you know, if you see this photo, please don't share it with anyone, okay? So, I used to be a furry, and something else about me, I also don't do very well in school. But that all changed a few days ago when I started this hackathon because I came across a new solution for my failing grades and for your failing grades too. Now, my name is Tyrell. I'm the CEO and the founder of the Tyrell Corporation. And when I thought about what I do, you know, in the future, I thought about which companies that I'd like to work for. And obviously, just as you would think, what are the best universities to go to, you would think, what are the greatest companies on earth? That's what you think about when you apply for a job, right? Is the company I'm going for one of the greatest companies on earth? And then it led me to think about, you know, which are the greatest companies on earth? And I really discovered that the greatest companies on earth, can you see my slides, by the way?
Yeah, we can.
The greatest companies on earth are actually the sponsors of Hack&Roll 2021 or 2022. Why is this the case? Well, from my interactions with these people, I've come to realize that all of the sponsors were able to give me free vouchers. But more than that, these sponsors talked to me and they were interested in me because they believed, maybe mistakenly, that I provided talent, top talent for them. And I realized that these companies were so great and they've able to stay in business for so long because they seek out top talent. They seek out students and graduates who are able to stay motivated and to do well. And this idea of motivation really plays a very big part in the lives of students and in the lives of people in general. As the great psychologist B.F. Skinner said, motivation in school learning involves arousing, persisting, sustaining, and directing desirable behavior. Now, only a small fraction of all of the students who study computer science are able to do this, to arouse themselves and persist and sustain and direct themselves in this academic arousal. Only a small percentage of students are able to get jobs at top companies like Goldman Sachs, the Tyrell Corporation, Google, Apple, and so on. But I also thought so many students are not being motivated and they are unable to achieve the potential that they might have. And I thought about myself and I thought about how can I increase the motivation within me and the motivation within other people so that these companies have a wider selection of great candidates who are motivated in order to do well. And to answer that question, I thought about the great films of all time. They say that life often imitates art. And I thought about my favorite movie of all time.
Sorry, do you want to mute and unmute yourself? I think there's some static going on in your mic.
Okay, sure. Okay, can you hear me better now?
It's still the same, but we can still hear what you're saying, so let's just continue. Yep.
Okay, let's continue, okay? Have you ever watched Blade Runner?
Yep.
So, you know, in Blade Runner, the heroes of Blade Runner were the Tyrell Corporation because they created the artificial intelligence called Joy. And Joy was able to assist this fugitive, the main character, Joe, in his crime spree by keeping him motivated in order to do lots of crime. That's the effect that an artificial intelligence can have on a human being. And if an artificial intelligence can do that to a human being, I was inspired in creating something similar, something that would inspire me and other students in order to pull up my grades and become top talent. Okay?
Someone presenting their stuff.
Hang on, someone is talking.
Okay.
Right,
Is
okay.
everything okay?
Yep, there's still some static on your side, but I think we can go on unless you want to, I don't know, rejoin the stream.
Okay, I'll just continue, okay? Is
Yep,
it better
sure.
now?
No, the static is still there. Now you sound
Is it
like you are
very
the
bad?
artificial intelligence instead. Um, well, if you want to fix this, why not you try like leaving the channel and joining again? Then let's see if that fixes things.
Okay, let me try that, okay?
Sure, thanks.
Sorry, one last question from me.
Wow, there's so many people in this channel now.
Hi, hello.
Okay, I guess it's still not fixed, but perhaps it's something related to how your mic is plugged in or something. But it's fine. We just go on. Yep, you can share your
Okay.
screen again.
So the solution, Joy, the Telegram bot, okay? So I'm going to show you how it works now. I'm going to show you my Telegram window, if you don't mind.
Sure. The build-up is strong with this one. We went on the whole trip around being a furry to what motivation theories and now artificial intelligence, and finally we can look at the board.
You know, sometimes you have to break a few eggs in order to, you know, make a cake or like bake some bread. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, can you see?
Yes, I see first class honors gang, which obviously I don't really belong in, but okay, sure.
Okay, so now I have the Telegram bot Joy, which I will start. And I have to trigger it within the bot. And the way it works is that just like in the movie Blade Runner, Joy can not only talk to me, but Joy can also interact with my friends who are all also like myself, you know, very interested in studying or very passionate about it. And now that I've sent it, I can begin the interaction. So everyone knows that there are only two kinds of people. There are DOMs and there are subs, right? So people will either like to be degraded or they like to be praised. And this really tied into how we programmed the personality of Joy. So we thought, you know, people might want to be praised in order to do well, or people might, you know, want to be called names. Yeah? Which one are you?
Well, let's go for the praise route then. It's pretty
Okay.
funny.
Let's go for the praise route. So now I can enter my name. Of course, my name is Tyrell, founder and CEO of the Tyrell Corporation. And then I can enter my target GPA. Maybe, you know, what would your target GPA be?
2.0.
2.0?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, sure. So now this is where the real feature of Joy kicks in. You see, if I'm gonna send this image of me being a furry to Joy, and if I don't meet my goals, if I don't get that 2.0 GPA, not only am I going to be kicked out, but Joy is going to send this embarrassing image to all of my friends and they're going to laugh at me. Okay? And that's going to provide me that motivation to do well. So I'm going to update my GPA, and let's say I got a 1. Okay, so Joy insults me a bit, But the main thing is that Joy will post this embarrassing photo of me into the group chat, and everyone is gonna be able to see me as an embarrassment and as a furry, and I'm going to feel so bad about it. And look, someone's laughing at me, they're laughing at me for being a furry and insulting me, saying I'm a loser. I'm gonna feel so bad that it's gonna change my life around. I'm gonna be a success the next time. And also, when I'm studying, I'm gonna think about this. I'm gonna think about being embarrassed, you know? So that's gonna provide a very strong, motivating force for me to do well because I'm always afraid of embarrassment. Lee Kuan Yew, who was a politician or something, he once said that the best way to motivate people is to make them afraid of you. And I believe in that. So that's the end of the bot. And I'd like to thank our team. So there was Dominic Tyrell, who was our Chief Financial Officer, Xiang Meng, our Chief Investment Officer, and of course, Bill Gates, who did a bit of the secretarial work, got us coffee, ordered the Food Panda and stuff. Okay, and that's the end of our presentation. Are there any questions?
It's pretty cool. So I'd like to ask, what if suppose someone, not me, likes getting embarrassed, then how would Joy react differently?
What did you say?
Okay, so you mentioned that suppose if you don't meet certain goals, then Joy will post embarrassing picture of you in a group chat, right? But
Okay.
what if someone, not me, suppose someone out there loves getting embarrassed?
You like getting embarrassed? Why?
Yeah. I don't
Why
know,
would you what?
I mean, I'm just saying
What
a hypothetical scenario.
Can you tell me how would someone who wants to be embarrassed want to be embarrassed? Would they like to be called names, for instance?
I have no idea. I'm just thinking, for the first question you asked whether you like to be praised or not. So I had an assumption that, perhaps if you chose the other option, then it would react differently in the group chat. Perhaps instead of trying to embarrass you, the bot would try to boost your ego or certain things along that lines. Yeah. So yeah, that was what I was curious about.
I don't think people like to be embarrassed or to be, feel bad in general or to be called oh, you're such a dirty little boy. Let's say someone called you that in front of your friends, would you feel embarrassment or would you feel some sort of pleasure?
Well, I guess it would have to be dependent on individual people. So, yeah, cool
So
project.
who, if they were to call you you're such a dirty little boy, who would you like that, to call? Who would you like for to call you that in front of your friends? For whom would it be okay?
Well, at the top of my head, I can't think of it now. So, yeah, I guess that's a question that shall not be answered on stream.
Okay, we can take this, in private later on.
Sure. But all right, thanks for sharing about your project. That was pretty interesting. So, what do you guys use to make the bot?
Lots of love, a lot of hard work, dedication. I think effective communication really played a big role. We had the Telegram channels to discuss all of it, and yeah, so that's what really, that's what we really prided ourselves upon.
I see. That's so cool. So you heard it here, guys. The recipe to a great hackathon project is lots of love and teamwork. So, yeah,
Teamwork
thanks
makes
so
the
much.
dream work.
Exactly. So thanks so much for sharing. All right, does anybody else want to share about your project? I see there's a lot of people in this channel at the moment.
Anyone have questions for our project?
Yeah, feel free to ask any questions on the live stream or on the text channel, and I'll definitely relay the questions. Okay, so there's a question
Okay.
from Gabriel about what happens if you select praise instead of degrade.
So could I show you what will happen? Like I'll just select the degrade option.
Sure.
Okay, I'll share it, okay. So I think it was Segment Fraud who said that people either like to be praised or degraded. Yeah, because of the whole Oedipal complex thing. So there's no joy videos. What's a joy video?
Don't Google that, guys.
So I have to start it in a group. So I'll choose the degrade one now. So in the degrade option, joy really is a lot more cold to you, and some people like that. Okay, I'll send the same image. And when I update it, the main difference is that I think when you choose the degrade function, Joy will call you names like my sweet boy, which I guess some people like.
I see. So it changes the way the bot responds to you based on what you choose. That's pretty cool.
Yes, and also if you choose the degrade one, the bot will just post your GPA, your new GPA, your current GPA into the chat, which is pretty degrading because all your friends would know too.
I see. Alright, so thanks for sharing. Does anybody else have anything you want to present to the live stream? Monkey would like to present. There's people asking about what's the bot username for Joy. Yep, Owen, if you want to present, just feel free to hop onto the channel and you can just start talking and we'll be on stream.
Wait.
Sta duscevando. Yes.
Wait, do you guys... Is it just... Okay, because I'm hearing static, I'm not sure if let me just rejoin the channel. I think perhaps it's me. I'll rejoin this channel, be right back.
Hello?
Hello, okay, awesome, it's fixed.
Oh, okay. So, I'm Akash. I'm also a member of Team Monkey. So, due to Discord's constraints, I will be doing audio, then Owen will be doing video. So, basically, what our project is called Monkey. So, what Monkey does is, you know how, right now there's a mechanical keyboard craze. The thing is, mechanical keyboards are very expensive. They're like $300 to $400 for a proper good one. But the thing is, honestly, why do you want a mechanical keyboard? It's just the touch and the sounds. The touch, well, I can't do much about it. It's just switches. But the sound, we can do something for that. So what Monkey aims to provide is just like, it changes your keyboard sounds by giving a good audio output, a copy of the audio output for those keys whenever you press a key on your actual laptop, for example. And this will always play out from your speaker. So you can always feel free to annoy other people with it. So here we're going to do a small demo. So we, unfortunately, I cannot show proof that we're typing right now. So you can show, you go look at our depo's video. Instead, we will just listen to the sounds from the keyboard right now. I hope that you guys managed to hear at least something, or at least some of the keys being pressed.
I can hear the satisfying clicks of the keyboard switches. Yes.
Correct.
So to elaborate, even though I'm wearing my earpieces, so I can be listening to my own music while doing my work, but everyone else in the room will be hearing my amazing mechanical keyboard sounds.
I see. So does
That's
it?
the defining feature of our app.
Wait, so you mean it's possible for me to like wear headphones so that my computer's audio will play through my headphones, but I will play the sound of the keyboard key switches via my speakers?
Yep. In fact, currently I'm listening to the call using my headphones, but the mechanical keyboard audio is playing through my computer speaker.
I see. I'm pretty sure someone will use something like that during exams.
That would be beautiful.
We also support lots of different key presses. Let's see that.
No, they can't see that.
Oh, no share screen.
Okay, let me share our settings menu. So this is our settings menu. We support a range of mechanical keyboard switches.
So for example, let's try to switch to another key set.
We can only see like a portion of the screen. We only see half of the menu, so I'm not sure if that's intended.
Oh, we apologize. Sorry, just give us a sec.
Yeah, no worries. This is a chill stream. You can take your time. Oh, and I see you guys support a whole range of switches, buckling switches. Wow.
And we even support something called the quack keys. Sorry, can you see our screen now?
Yep, we can see the whole screen.
Okay.
If you notice in the middle, there's an accessibility feature. Just in case you couldn't hear the sound, you could see that there is a sound being played.
I see. Wow.
Our aim is to win the most annoying prize or the most awfully useless prize. Sorry, awesomely useless prize.
And
So
just for effect, we have one switch called Quack. If your headphones volume is very high now, you might want to turn it down a little bit.
Garrett, aren't you like Garrett's thing?
If your headphones volume is very high. Okay, I think that's enough.
So we differentiate between the normal key presses, and we also differentiate between, for example, space and backspace, so that you can have the full range of SMR possible from the mechanical keyboard sounds. Yeah, and that's basically it for us.
I see. So where do you get the keyboard switches, the sound of it from?
We got this sound from another website that we found online. There's a lot of there's a lot of like keyboard sounds over there. We mostly just copy paste it from there, but we give
joined
attribution
or
in our GitHub repo itself.
I see. So guys, you can see here this is what software engineering looks like because this team has even considered about accessibility options. That's pretty awesome, isn't it?
If you're interested to try out, you can find our release on our GitHub page.
Sure, you can post a link on the general voice text chat, and I'm sure a lot of people will be very interested in trying out your creation.
Okay, we also have a nice video that we made in our dev post that looks very entertaining. If you guys don't want to download a suspicious binary into your laptop,
Alright, so they posted the GitHub link on the general voice text chat, so everyone can go visit the channel to just try it out. Is there Linux support? Yeah, actually, what do you guys use to build it? I'm just curious.
All right, so for the audio side,
Mhm.
we used something called NAudio, which is a library to help play audio. The thing is, it has different output options lah. Because there's quite a few Windows APIs for audio itself. But we tried like 3 out of 4 possibilities, and only one managed to work out in the end, which is called device sound out.
Mm-hmm.
Then for the key presses itself, we hooked onto the kernel event thread. Sorry, we use something called set Windows event hook.
Mhm.
Sorry, set Windows hook X, which will hook onto the kernel like pushing key presses. So whenever the kernel pushes whenever you get a key press, right, it will notify our thread and say there's a callback that's being pressed, and the
Mhm.
callback will run, and we can like do stuff with it lah. So this kernel events, right, it also includes, for example, when you press your modifier keys like Shift and Control and so on. So you can always get a nice satisfying sound.
I see. My next question for you is, so do you, in the process, accidentally learn how to write a keylogger?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, because the way you talk about how you made it sounds like you had to hook into some pretty low level kernel thingies. So, well, it sounds like you learned how to make a keylogger in the process. So guys, if you want to download their binary from their GitHub, please ensure you either compile from source or look at the source code before you run it.
All right, just read the code, guys.
I'm just
It's
kidding,
quite
guys.
short, nice, and concise.
Yeah. So I guess to answer one of the questions they asked, is there Linux support? I suppose not, right?
No, but we know it's possible. Just that it requires a person to install specific packages. So we didn't like bother doing it at this time.
I see. That's so cool. All right. So
Not sure about that. Oh, sorry.
Yep. Does anybody else want to showcase a project? There's like so many people in this channel now. And I even see some of the judges inside this channel. I see Dr. Christina is here.
Yes, I'm here. Hi.
Hi, Dr. Christina. A lot of us were just looking at people showcase their very cool projects and
Yeah,
talking about how
yeah.
they've made it, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's interesting because I get to see other projects. I judged a few, so now I was looking at whatever others did.
Yep, so if there's anybody else who want to show others what the proud work that you have done, please feel free to just share screen anytime and you'll be live on stream. Interested to present? Yep, Darren. Darren, if you like to present, you can just share your screen. Alright, RJ seems like he wants to show something too.
Also, anyone can just share their screen.
Exactly. Anyone can share your screen and I'll show it on stream.
Okay. I don't think I want to go first, so maybe someone else can.
Sure. RJ, would you want to share your work?
Yeah, sure. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
Because
So
you guys are automating it, it makes sense. Like, I was just curious, do you guys research on whether it's possible to automate the entire process of sending the money to someone?
Alright, we are loading your screen.
can you see the game?
It says, wait, let me just try this again. It says that you have minimized your application, then the stream is paused.
Oh, does it work now?
Let me try again. Not really. Do you want to try just sharing the screen instead of the specific window?
Okay.
Yep, guys, if you are bored, you can go and browse the Hack&Roll dev post. I think there's a lot of very interesting projects there as well.
Yeah, so
Okay, yep, I can see your
just
screen.
refresh the link.
Wow, very beautiful font choice. I see beautiful font choices and beautiful word art. Brings me back to the good old days.
Hold on a second.
Oh, yes. Yes, sorry, we overran a bit, but yes. Yes. I will give your time. You have 10 minutes.
I wonder if sharing your link inside the Discord chat has made it get hacked to death by all of us.
Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, beautiful game. I see it now.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I'll.
No pressure, no pressure.
Yeah. So our game is basically all the fish all like spawning. Then you have to when you hit spacebar, you aim and then you shoot it up.
Okay. Wow, that's a very interesting projectile that is being shot.
Yeah.
What's that projectile? Like, I can't really see what the sprite
It's
is.
just
It's a
a
cat.
cat.
Yeah, wow, that's pretty cute.
Yeah, so the interesting thing is that we did this game without using any game engine. So this is a pure JavaScript.
I see. I see they use
Yeah.
the 3JS.
Yeah, we use 3JS and Canon JS for the physics engine.
I see.
Yeah.
The people in the chat are asking why not turn on background music?
Oh, okay.
Do you...
Quite loud. Can you hear?
No, we can't
Are you
hear.
able to hear the background music?
Nope, we can't. I suppose it might be some
tab is
Discord
muted.
sharings thingy.
Your browser tab is muted.
Yeah, oh yeah, your browser. Okay.
Can you hear now?
Not really. Oh, yes, we can hear the sounds now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, of course, the sound is quite loud.
Wait, I think the sound disappeared again, but I have no idea why. But okay, this is so cool. Where do you get the sprites from? Like,
Sorry?
where do you get the sprites for the game from?
Oh, the sprites actually our teammate made it himself using Blender.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, so the animation, the sprites, the environment, all the texture all was made by him within one day. Yeah.
I can see your screen, yes.
I see. So what do you guys choose to use, like 3JS, and what was the other library you mentioned? I forgot. The physics engine one?
Canon JS.
Yeah. So why do you guys choose to use this selection of like frameworks to make this game?
Why do we choose
Yep.
it?
Mm-hmm.
Because actually these libraries are quite simple to use, and it's a very low learning curve. So it was very easy for us to learn learn and implement it.
Mm-hmm. Makes a lot
Yeah.
of sense. I guess sometimes when you just have a day to build a game you want, you just look for what's the most familiar with. And to a lot of people, that might be JavaScript,
Yeah.
right? So, okay, tell me about the font choice. I like the font you use for these two buttons.
The font, I'm not very sure. I wasn't the one who made it. I don't know where he got the font from.
Okay. But yeah, this font looks very Comic Sans. I mean, I think it is Comic Sans.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks for sharing about your game. So, yeah, I think they shared the link to the game. If you guys want to try it out, just visit the general voice text chat and you can just click on it and try it out.
Thank you.
Awesome. So, does anybody else want to share about what you guys have made?
Yeah, sure. I'll be happy to share.
Sure. Okay, you can just share your screen and it will be shown on the stream.
Okay. Just 10 seconds. Okay, great. Yeah, you can see my screen, right? Testing. Yeah, you can. Yeah, hi everyone. I think important question I need to ask is that in order to sort of understand our product or what we built, right, you sort of need to have a very rough idea of what's a DAO, and in general, like what's a DAO in a Web3 context. So I think in this case, I'll just be talking to Chris. So Chris, do you know what is a DAO?
Nope, I have seen the acronym around, but I have no idea what it is.
Okay. Put it very simply, a DAO stands for decentralized autonomous organizations. They're mainly, currently built like in the Web3 world. So Web3 is like an umbrella term for crypto, right? Okay, but let's not go, to Doge or whatever. Let's keep it to DAO side, right? So a DAO is like a bit like company, but built on chain, and then anyone can contribute. And how it works, right, is that a lot of things anything you want can be put up to a vote. So let's say if you're in a DAO and you're sick of the CEO, you want to change the CEO, you could put it up to a vote, and people would vote based on the tokens they have. So the tokens can be bought off the market, and it's a bit like the shares they have, right, in controlling the company per se. But yeah, so I think that's the gist of it. Maybe I'll give you a quick example. Let's say I'm looking at Sushi. So Sushi is also a DAO, decentralized autonomous organization, and then they have a bunch of proposals, right? So there are a bunch of votes that happened in the past, actually since the start of time, right? And one example maybe is what I mentioned. Some people are interested to say that, hey, this guy named Matthew Lily is pretty interesting. Can you make him the CTO of Sushi? And it basically just happens, right? So people just vote yes or no using the money they have. So when I say money in this case, I refer to the Sushi tokens they hold, which are basically the shares in the DAO, right? So then they vote for him, and that's pretty much it. And you could also, there are cases of like a hostile takeover. Maybe let's say, for example, if we pool our money, we could hit $10 million here, and we could say, let's take over Sushi, right? And we could vote for Chris as the CEO of Sushi. And if we have enough money, we can make that happen. So I think, but the fact is that doesn't happen because if we have that amount of Sushi, we are incentivized to vote in the best interest of the DAO per se. So I think at a very high level, that's what a DAO is supposed to be like.
I see.
Yeah.
So basically, you earn a certain amount of certain tokens, and because you want that token to succeed, you kind of vote in favor of what's best for it.
Exactly. Damn, you're good. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So Snapshot is not a product, so obviously not. But what happened is that we realized that Snapshot is ineffective and it's not very good. Let's say because now I have I think 30 people, right? Maybe 10 of you, maybe like 20 of you have no idea what a DAO is, and you guys want to join one. You come over here, you are completely overwhelmed. There's no data, there's nothing, there's like zero, like guidance or whatever. And then you're obviously going to be turned off. So I think that goes against the very ethos of sort of like blockchain technologies and stuff like that, right? Like the whole point of blockchain, Ethereum, etc., is to make it a more like decentralized, to make it more like open source, than make it more on chain. And the fact that if let's say you want to look at this vote, right, and you want to say, so who voted for Matthew or who voted against Matthew, you can't even like see that very easily. So with that in mind, we sort of created our product. Currently, it's called Dalmatians, but it's a work in progress for the name. Just bear with me. And
like
we
the
have
name
two
though.
segments to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. if Yonghe is here, he likes the name. Anyway, so it's called Dalmatians, and there are two segments to it. One is a graph network, and the other is like the trends of the different DAOs. So I'm going to start with the trends first. So what you can see here, right, is for each DAO, you can look at actually something like, I'll call it like the population growth rate. So for the past 7 days, you can see how many people have sort of joined the DAO, and how many people have joined the DAO, and then you can sort of see like, okay, for these guys, maybe what happened is that on I think this is the 3rd of January, there's probably an event that made a few people join, while for this one, it's a bit more consistent growth. So, I mean, because when you're looking for, let's say, to use an analogy, right, you're looking for a country to immigrate to, obviously you want to choose something that is better for your pocket, or, better in general. So I think one metric we like to use would be the number of people in the country. So it's the same concept, the number of people in the DAO, and how fast it's growing. The next thing that is a bit interesting, right, would be the lifetime proposal consensus. So that's a bit of a loaded term, but I'll try to explain it using this example. So what happens here, right, is that there is 12 proposals that had about 50% consensus. So it's actually pretty exciting because it shows that there were 12 proposals that were pretty close, right? It's like, like Sengkang, for example, in Singapore, like the voting margin is very close. So that might be a bit interesting to, potential DAO members as well. So if you compare it to, let's say, Aave or Gitcoin, this one is a lot more like less volatile. This means that 2 proposals had 99.5 consensus, and I'm missing a number, maybe I use this. I'm also missing it, but I think over here it would be like maybe like 10 proposals had 100% consensus. So this one is more of like a country overview, basically a DAO overview of the different DAOs. After that, you can drill into a particular DAO. So maybe I'm interested to look a bit more at Sushi. And you can see things like the number of unique voters. So unique voters refers to how many people actually voted in that particular DAO. And then after that, you also have things like average voting power. So what we did for average voting power is to take the total vote participation divided by the number of unique voters. And lastly, we would have the percentage of average voting power. So this one may be a bit loaded as well, the term, but basically what we did was to take this divided by the sum of the voting power. So it's meant to give a bit like a Gini coefficient slash how do I put it? Gini coefficient slash inequality. Because I think obviously if a DAO is like heavily controlled by a few people, right, then it's not so good compared to a DAO that that is less like unequal. So I think let's say you have Singapore versus, you're pretty equal, you're either poor or rich, but you go somewhere else, maybe it's a bit less unequal. So that's a bit more interesting. So this is more of the macro statistics of a particular DAO. Then after that, this is something that is pretty important to a user, right? Because if you look over here, even something as simple as the win rate. So I know that this proposal passed. How much did it pass by is I have to click in, I have to look at it, and I need to do the same thing for every one of them, right? If you want to get a big picture. So what we did was to sort of just put all the information together. At least now you'll see like which proposal is interesting. So maybe for me, I'll see, okay, this multi-chain expansion fund is a bit close, right? So I think it's about a 3:8 ratio. So maybe I want to take a look at it and how's the vote breakdown. So next, after that, like the next sort of part of the funnel, right, is the voting power over time. It loads pretty slowly, so I'm going to use a preloaded one. And we also have night mode. But back to it, right? Basically, it's meant to show you how the votes are coming in over time. And this is, pretty interesting, right? Because, let me use an analogy, right? Let's say you're in Sengkang, and then it seems like Raisa is winning. Okay, maybe let's not use, and let's say there's party A versus party B, and party A is winning. And then all of a sudden, when the voting booths are about to close, party B brought like 5,000 people to vote for them, and then they flip the vote. So this voting power over time, right, is meant to show if that occurs, is to at least inform the user. So if that happened, right, then maybe as a user, I realized that, hey, actually, what the hell? Like suddenly someone came in and like flipped the vote. Then from choice 1 was winning, suddenly choice 2 is winning. Then what I can do as a user is to investigate. So did, like a basket of people or something come in and flip the vote? And that's it, for more or less the first half of the trends. The second one is pretty powerful. So let's say you're interested, right, in looking at a particular DAO. Let's go with Gitcoin DAO.eth. And then you can see a graph of the relationships. So right now I'm in level 1, right? I have this I have this Gitcoin DAO, and these are the recent 10 proposals. So maybe I'll look at this, and I can see the proposal, and I can see like what happens, stuff like that, and consensus. And the next thing I can look at is I can load related. So this becomes level 2, where I can say that, okay, for this particular proposal, who were the top 10 voters? Because I think as someone mentioned, right, is it pay to win? Oh, sorry, that was for the game. But it's similar concept in DAOs. Like right now, the rich people still control majority of it. So that's why, based on the Pareto principle, we just look at the top 10 voters. And what's next, right, is that you click on a particular voter. You can load related. So now we go to level 3. And you can see, right, for this voter, what other countries or what other DAOs are they involved in? What other proposals are they involved in? And so you can sort of say, okay, OX F9F, he's pretty involved in Gitcoin, but also Badger and Gyro DAO. And that's about it. Yeah.
So in what use
Thank you.
cases would this graph be useful to people who are like voting in this kind of proposals?
So one example is I know that, okay, this guy is related to Badger and Gyro DAO, right? And the use case would to say that, is it possible that this guy is like a high-level person of Gitcoin DAO? And is it then possible that these 3 countries might be related? Like, behind the scenes, there might be partnerships and stuff like that. So there'll be one use case. Another use case would be to say, is this guy active in Gitcoin? Is he also active in Badger? So it's a bit like, I would know this person. He holds multiple passports for multiple countries. So then that in itself, tells me a bit more about the identity of this person.
I see. So I guess it could be used to identify things like a conflict of interest and so on. That is pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
actually, that's a great idea. Yeah.
Awesome. So I have a question. So I saw that there's a lot of data that your tool is already showing. Is it actually data from the blockchain or is it like test data?
Oh, actually, the votes, right, are sort of like signatures. So it's technically off-chain. And what happens is that we pull out data from Snapshot. They have an API built on top of Graph Query. So right now we're pulling it real time.
Ooh, that's very cool. Yeah. So this is actually like real-time live data. It's not like some seeded data.
No,
I see.
yeah, it's real time live data. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So actually the tool you built looks really polished. So I'm really just curious about what are the type of frameworks you guys use to build this because I even see things like the skeleton components and stuff. So tell me about how this app is made.
I'm going to arrow someone else if possible. I see Marcus is here.
Yeah, hi everyone.
Hi.
Okay, so you can see that if you go to our dev post page, actually you will see the tag that we're using. But so let me just give you a brief rundown. So we're using Next.js for our the net framework for all our pages and stuff. And for the charts you see, we're using this thing called recharts. And this graph network thing, right? We're using this this helper library called React D3 charts, I believe. Yeah. And for all our querying, we're using SWR for the caching and stuff. So it's much simpler to handle all the data. And for our UI libraries, right? Our library we're using Chakra UI. So they have a very nice suite of templates and very developer-friendly components for us to build during this whole process.
Wow, this is pretty cool. I see you're using really all the most popular tech stack that people use to build tools like this at the moment. because SWI
Yeah.
is it really just makes fetching, like making API calls so way easier and everything.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
agree.
Yeah. So do you want to
Yeah.
just share the link inside the chat so that if anybody wants to try it out, they can just play with it and I don't know, maybe show your GitHub and stuff.
Sure.
Awesome. Thanks so much
Okay,
for
thank you,
sharing
Darren.
about this. Okay, so does anybody else want to share about your project?
Yep.
You want to go first?
Okay, I'm gonna
sure.
rejoin this channel again because I'm hearing some static. But yeah, just feel free to share your stream, and I will watch it. Give me 1 second. All right, I see NUS mods.
Right. So, can you guys hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
All right. So, yeah, as you can see from here, is what we all familiar with NUS mods. So, we all know NUS mods everyone's go-to for planning modules. It provides students with essential details on the modules, and then from time to time, students who have taken a module may also leave a review in the module's description page, as you can see here. And we can see here that a review normally has a header that consists of a semester in which the student took the module and the professor who taught the module in that semester. And the rest of the review is a potentially long essay describing the student's experience and what others can expect from the module. So there are some not so good things. I feel like it could be a problem about this format of review. Next slide. Okay, so the first thing is there are not a lot of reviews available, as writing one could be rather cumbersome. The lack of reviews can Oops. Okay, so the lack of reviews can lead to misinterpretations. And next, voluntary response bias can also give wrong impressions, as students who review the modules are more likely to be those who with extreme views or urge to review the modules. Yeah, and lastly, reviews are not quantitative or summarized. Students will require longer time to read through all the reviews to understand the workload and content heaviness of the module. So sometimes we are hesitant to leave the module review just because we don't have the time to. We don't really bother to elaborate on our experience, be it pleasant or not. So sometimes we see conflicting reviews only to realize that those reviews might be from those who have taken a module under a different professor or even a different semester years ago, outdated reviews. So we desire a faster and simpler way to both review and review the reviews of the module. Yeah, next slide. So we present to you ratings. It's an alternative to the Discuss platform. So right now, NUS Mods uses this platform called Discuss for the reviews section. So we come up with our own alternative with our very own built-in components to address the issue we have just stated. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically, I think right now, right, what happens is that previously we are using Discuss, so it's actually just like a comment system. So with our idea, right, it's actually a dedicated system for students to actually leave reviews, and it's actually inspired by many websites out there like Glassdoor and even like Google reviews, etc. So I think one of the key points mentioned just now, the three problems. So firstly, it can be very cumbersome to actually write reviews. So what our solution provides is actually just a way for students to, in 10 seconds, as you can see on the right, you just fill up a form, and within 10 seconds you can submit a review. And by doing so, it really lowers the barriers of entry, because essentially anyone can, a lot of people can actually are more motivated to actually leave a review. And I think this will actually reduce the trend whereby people who have either very good experiences or very bad experiences are the only ones leaving the review. So it kind of gives maybe the professors or the course a more balanced and more fair review system. And also, I think the third point is actually previously a lot of reviews they're very varied. So the language can be very varied. Sometimes when people say that the workload is light or heavy, they might say it's heavy, it's light, but this might not make a lot of sense to someone, right? Like what exactly is heavy per se? So with our system, it actually quantizes these values, gives it very distinct values. So you can see that the weekly workload over here is like 13 to 16 hours. So it's like kind of a concrete value given taken in from multiple reviews. And for each metric, there's content difficulty, there's teaching staff, etc. There are different metrics that give the readers like more impression on what it is. And also, I think one of the problems is that previously, because it's basically a comment-based system, what happens is that there's a lot of different semesters which actually apply to different professors. So maybe some people might say, oh, take this module in semester 2 instead of semester 1. So with our system, it actually allows us to really filter like by semester, and allows us to actually crowdsource like who are the lecturers and stuff like that. So this is basically our solution to make it convenient. And yeah. So our tech stack basically is quite a straightforward tech stack. So we're using TypeScript and React.js. So we built our own components to basically support the features that we're providing. And for the backend, we're using Firebase Cloud Functions for serverless, so that it's easy to maintain, and we reap a lot of benefits from using a Firestore database. Yep. So yeah, here's a live demo of the product.
Yeah, so now he's just okay. So for example, we key in like a module, we find a module like let's say it's CS 2040S. Right, this is the module description page, nothing new. Right, just go down. Right, this is the part that is that has been changed. So the first thing you see is the lecturers section, which is who are the lecturers teaching the module for the semester. You can edit it. It's open. Simply just click the edit, and you can just add us or remove professors if you deem it inaccurate. Yeah, and just save it. There you go. And below that, oh sorry, on the right of that, you can see like a drop-down menu for the selecting the semester. Right, each semester has a unique review system. So when you view the review, you know that this review only applies for the semester, right? Because different semesters have different professors. So under the workload, okay, so under that, you can see there are the three different aspects that we talked about: workload, difficulty, and teaching staff. You can see the something like a progress bar. You can see like there's a score assigned to it, but if that doesn't ring any bell, it doesn't mean anything to you. You can see on the right that there is a definition for the score that's given. Right, so there you are given a more informed choice. Yeah, when doing the review. Yeah, you can see that's exactly how many people who pick that score as well. When you scroll down, you can see the reviews. Okay, so only the reviews with the description, or more like only those ratings with reviews will be shown here. Right, you can choose to give ratings without reviews. It's okay, it won't be shown here. Yeah, you can also do it anonymously. You will just be assigned an anonymous animal. Like for example, here you can see anonymous jaguar. Yeah. And finally, we can go try to add a review. Yeah, so when you click on add review, here is the pop-up model. Yeah, here's the student number. Of course, if you key in a wrong student number, we will run the checksum and basically show that you have entered an invalid metric number. So for security reasons, we are not going to show you the correct student number, because you actually need a valid student number. Yeah. As I've said before, the name is optional because you may want it to be anonymous. Review is also optional, so you can actually finish this within less than 10 seconds. Right? It's very convenient and encourages seniors who have taken the module to give a review, so that our fellow juniors will have a more informed decision, right? Other than just plainly reading on the reviews.
Yep, I see this, and I think this is something that's gonna be very useful for NUS students. In fact, Yang Shun is here at the moment. Yang Shun is one of the maintainers of NUS mods previously, and I am also currently the lead maintainer of NUS mods. And I think this is a problem we actually thought of quite a bit, because back then we were trying to just bootstrap a review system, which is why we use this Discuss to do it. And of course that comes with a lot of limitations, because people always feel like they have to write a whole wall of text before they can submit a review. So yeah, I really like this, because like you are really addressing a problem that's being faced at the moment. And I've been wanting to come up with a review system like that. So I mean, just to like assuage the curiosity of the people here, basically what we're working on for NUS mods now is that we're actually building a new account system, so that you can synchronize your timetables across like your mobile phone and your laptops and stuff. And what that might allow is it will allow us to use accounts to build a new review system. So yeah, so I will be soon. Okay, once I get the account system working and I work with a few other people to get it working, this is something that we might actually implement. Like, this is what I wanted to improve on as well because of just how certain module reviews are just so lacking in terms of their reviews, right? So yeah, I'm really interested in this. You can hit me up someday and we can talk about it. Maybe we can include you in the team to just build this feature for NUS mods as well. Yeah. So thanks so much for sharing about this. Yeah. So just curious, you mentioned you build your own components and stuff. So I guess you just clone the NUS mods code base and just started working on it.
Yeah, we basically just fuck it and we replace the part where you have the discuss component. Yeah.
I see. And guys, I think it's also very interesting for us to see what this team has built because the origin story of NUS mods is that the previous systems didn't really serve a certain need, and the founder of NUS mods, Bing, he actually just wanted to build something that was way better than what the school provided. So he built NUS mods, right? So now what this team is doing is NUS mods didn't serve certain of their needs and they really just built something hacky to replace the comment system. So I think this is really like the true spirit of hacking and what I love seeing. Thank you so much for sharing about this.
Thank you. Thanks. Oh yeah. By the way, we have dark mode and light mode as you can see just now. Yes, very cool. We support both. Yeah. Thanks.
Awesome. Yep. So, yep. Does anybody else want to share about your project? This live stream has actually gotten very popular. There's so many people in the channel now.
Hi, can we present?
Sure.
All right, cool. Just give me a second. Let me share my screen. Yes. So just a quick preface. We are going for the most awesomely useless hack. So we're gonna go on like a sarcastic skit real quick.
Sure. We'll be very happy to see useless hacks.
All right, cool. A second.
Don't share the video.
I can't on my video.
Video isn't available.
Oh, okay. Wait. Give us a second.
Wait, hang on. Our hack is a physical. Wait.
Yeah.
Our hack is a physical hack, and right now we are seeing that we can't share our video because of the number of users. Is there any workaround for that?
Well, okay, this is problematic. Yeah, because Discord has like a video sharing limit. Okay, how about this? We can hop over to another channel.
Okay. Can I? Is there any broadcasting software I can use?
I don't think so.
Facebook Live lah.
Okay, how about? Can you see the channel Video 0?
Video 0. Yep, I can see.
Yep.
Okay, how about the rest of the people can stay here? You all can watch us on the live stream. Then we just hop over to that channel first. Hello.
Can you open the live stream?
Yep, I'm gonna open the live
so you
stream
can.
and the camera at the same time, but just focus on the live stream, I think.
Oh, good. No, as in like don't open the streams. Open their live stream also.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of people.
Alright.
Shit. See my shit eating grin. Okay, I have my main page just open. Ready? Alright. Play the stock footage. Okay. The world is changing and COVID has impacted the way we live in our lives, especially in regards to our food. And now delivering food has become a norm instead of a special luxury for special occasions. However, with the advent of global warming causing my fruits to spoil faster, it's getting harder and harder to put freshly squeezed drinks in the hands of the people. Thus, we believe it is time for a new revolutionary innovation in food delivery. We come to you with a product that can provide freshly squeezed juice on demand any time of the year. Instead of keeping food in its raw form where it can be spoiled easily by heat, why not keep it in a packet form right at the consumer's house? This way, instead of having to deliver it all the way from the warehouse to the house, all you have to do is bring it from your kitchen to the other end of your kitchen, where our machine will become a cornerstone of every household. You can see how much.
Okay, we can see it.
This is the This is the juicer. The way it works is it is behind, yeah.
Show it.
So it's powered by the way you activate it is through a web app. Is it called web app?
Yeah.
It's a web server, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
web server.
It sends a post request to this ESP32, and it will then send a signal to this Arduino to trigger the servo, which will pierce the juice box. Afterwards, the 12-volt motor will wrap a noose around the drink, strangling its neck until all the juices come flowing out of it for you to enjoy. So you can enjoy a nice cold one this very hot day. I'm working on my balcony. Please send.
Okay. So now we're gonna turn it on.
Wait, let me check whether everything's working. Okay.
3, 2, 1, turn it on.
Oh, servo pierces. Nose tightens. No, it's gonna drip on your laptop.
This is pretty interesting.
You can extract the juice from the here, and then you can see hopefully you can see the juice gather in the pan over here. And
I see.
yeah, that's so this way, freshly squeezed juice doesn't get much directly from the fresh oolong tree packet we pick from the tree outside.
Yeah,
I
man.
see,
So that's
wow.
basically the idea.
So we didn't have time to make the companion app for it, but in the future we hope to have a app so we can post software updates to update our juice packet strangling firmware. And through the app we may also serve advertisements or offers to purchase more juice packets from us. And yeah, but like hyperbole, but maybe we can mint each juice packet to a blockchain, and like make each packet individual so that when you squeeze when you drink your juice, you know that no one else will ever have the opportunity to squeeze this packet of juice ever again because it's yours.
I see. Just curious, can you repeat how you managed to get the juice to flow up from the bottom again?
Oh, okay. I'll remove the packet so you can see easier.
Okay.
So this is a servo attached to a. This is a servo attached to a hook.
Mhm.
It's lined up to the hole at the bottom. And it pierces through.
I
You'll
see.
turn and pierce the juice box and go out. Then the string will tighten around like a man at the gallows. You'll be hung here. The noose will tighten around the neck, and the juice will come squeezing out.
I see. Wow. So you guys essentially built a torture device but for juice boxes.
No torture, nonsense. It's an it's torture. I mean, if you're a juice box, yes, you'll be torturous lah. But like
Juice box don't have feelings.
I mean, capital punishment is legal in Singapore, right?
Well, I can't argue against that.
All thing to crush it, by the way, but it's not strong enough.
I see. So I'm just curious.
Yeah,
is there any reason
Yeah.
why you all choose to use the ESP32? Like, or is this just something you guys had on hand that could do the job?
We wanted to use the internet. We wanted to incorporate, make it like we wanted to use a web app for it.
So essentially, initially we wanted to do everything on the ESP32, but like the ESP32 couldn't control the servo. So what we did was the ESP32 kind of acts like a web server
Mhm.
that we can send post requests to, and then it communicates with the Arduino, which then controls the servo. But initially, the thought process was we wanted to control everything via the ESP32.
Yeah, the problem is the ESP32 could only output 3.3 volts, which did not make the servo happy.
I see. Yeah, this is so cool.
And we need the web app for firmware updates, and to steal their data. How many oolong teas they drink per day?
Yeah.
Important.
Then how does the web app look like? Or is it just like a
No,
bare
we
bones?
didn't have time to.
Currently, it's very bare bones.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a button, but yeah.
I mean, that's completely good enough for a 24-hour hackathon. So, yeah, it's really impressive, and I hope you guys win the most awesomely useless hack.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Perhaps they can be a straw dispenser in the future.
Yep, thanks so much for
Alright.
sharing. So, Yeah, I guess we can hop back to the general voice channel and see if anybody else has anything to share. Alright, hi everyone. I'm back here at the general voice channel. Yeah, so does anyone have any projects you want to share?
Hi.
Hi. I'm not sure who's talking, but if you want to share, go ahead and share your screen or anything.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I know it's you, Jaden. Alright, so yeah, does anybody want to share about your project? There's so many people in this channel now. If not, we'll just listen to some music on the stream until the judging results are being judging results are being tabulated. Alright, but if anybody wants to share your project, please feel free to do so. You can just feel free to just unmute yourself and just start sharing, and you'll be on stream.
Hi. If no one
Hi.
wants to do I mean, I have more gameplay of the.
We're back.
We're back. After our last judging session, so we're free to show gameplay, I guess.
Oh, which game is this again?
Where the platforming ball
Hop and roll.
Yeah, hop and roll 2022.
Sure. Right. I mean, if you want to showcase your gameplay, I'll be very happy. Because we actually didn't watch the end of the game just now. How sad.
Do you have the? Should we show the full game done like that?
If you can reach it.
Okay, I'll show the loop video.
No, don't show my
Never before seen. I'll do just how you play.
Just play.
Oh yeah, you want me to just play okay, can. I mean, I prepared the level that we stopped at. Alright, hold on. Alright, I believe we stopped around here, right?
Yep. I remember
the
seeing this
tree,
map too.
Yeah, after the tree one. Okay. For context, I think this is the fourth one. There's 8 total. So hopefully I can get to the end. But if anyone else wants to present, you don't want to take the opportunity away from you. It's just like we're filling gray space, because why not, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's too little. No! Okay, we'll get it all back. If you're interested to see how my graph looks, I got stuck on this level for a long time, like the leaves one.
That's what all the back holders always say. It will rise
exactly.
again.
We'll make it all back, it's just a phase. Oh my god. Wait. I guess for newcomers who have not seen the project, this is a crypto-based platformer game with pixel art. Oh my god. Oops. Wait, do you want to commentate for me while I play?
So it's inspired by the cryptocurrency boom, and essentially what you're trying to do is that you're trying to go up and up.
And make your way to the moon.
Yeah, to bring your value up and make your way to get to the moon, I guess. And yeah, so the gameplay is just very simple, a very simple mouse click kind of gameplay where you just point in the direction you want to go, and you click and hold, and once you release, it will boost you in the direction that you're pointing, and based on how long you held down the mouse button.
Oh! Very succinct explanation. Do you want to explain a bit about the graph?
Yeah, and so matching with the going along with the theme of like cryptocurrency, so in our pause screen we actually have this graph that shows you your like previous progress, and yeah, it's meant to model the value of your cryptocurrency, whether it went up and down.
It checks your height.
Yeah.
So it'll grow together with your journey with this game.
Yeah, and since our game is kind of designed to have like big falls and sometimes and like okay, not really big jumps, but like mostly big falls.
Wow.
You can kind of see it go just like your favorite
Yeah,
cryptocurrency.
Yeah, that was my most recent fall.
Pretty sure that you do the gameplay.
Yeah, this is just like filler.
Yeah, filler arc. We are the filler arc. Like watching me suffer is like is the entertainment now. I should stop going for a skip. No tilt stream.
Just stay calm. All's good.
We'll finish this before. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good.
You almost lost all progress again.
Yeah.
But does the final stage actually become a moon or something? Like, does it actually go to the moon?
You have to play to find out.
I see.
Or hopefully you just find out now, cause like okay. Oh my god, I'm screwed.
Uh,
Oh my god. It's okay.
You have great mental fortitude.
You guys sound like you enjoy playing games like Celeste.
Oh, I finished Celeste. It's a really good game.
I agree. Except I don't have the patience to keep dying and restarting certain levels.
True. But I mean, it's one of my favorite games is Celeste. So yeah, you can tell that a bit of the inspiration came from that, cause I was working on the sprites and design. So like a pixel art style.
That's why he has all this determination.
Yeah, I'm the only one left in the team that wants to play the game. Like, and that's why that's why it's just me. You don't see the other guys like demonstrating the game anymore.
Yeah, so while we are watching gameplay footage, if anybody wants to showcase a project, just please feel free.
Yeah, please feel free.
I see Christian James Welly here inside this voice channel. I wonder if Christian James Welly wants to showcase his Hack&Roll project.
Hello.
Hi, Chris.
Hello. Hi Chris. Hi Chris.
Hi.
Okay, I have my good friend Kevin Lim here. Do you want to showcase our project or since we have been called out?
Yes, you guys have been identified. So
okay.
Not sure if you guys know.
Alright,
I think Christian is in a team with Kevin, and both of them are like the famous icons of SOC. They are like they're like undergraduate TAs with like almost 1,000 students under their belt. So yeah.
He's exaggerating, but sure, we can share our project. Yeah, our demo. So it's alive, yeah. So I'll share it's a Telegram bot. It's a simple Telegram bot, nothing very fancy. So do you see my screen over here?
Yes, I see your Telegram. I see a tree in real life.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. So the premise of this bot is how we are computer scientists and we feel things differently. Our trees are rooted on top. So clearly it's the superior format. It's a tree rooted on top. So every time I go outside, I feel very bummed because every time I see a tree, it doesn't look just right. So we created this bot where whenever we just send a tree to this bot, it will just flip it to the more superior orientation. So maybe just as an example, we have this pretty sakura tree over here. So let me send it tree inverter bot, and it should respond saying, it looks upside down, and it'll flip it to the correct orientation. So let's demo a little bit more. Maybe let's use this. So this is actually a painting in Kevin's house. We are physically at Kevin's house right now. We took a picture of this painting, and it actually managed to identify it correctly and flip it to the superior format as well.
The binary tree also.
Oh, the binary tree, right. So we actually, like as you mentioned, we are TAs, so we actually have pictures of binary trees as TAs, and like let's try binary trees. And yeah, it managed to correctly give a binary tree as well. Maybe just one other example where it's not a tree. So for example, over here we have a cute little goat with a green background, and test whether it's identified as a tree. And no, it is not a tree because it's a good goat.
So what if
Yep.
you send it a tree that's already inverted?
That is a good question. And apparently an MRT map is a tree to our bot. So that is a little bit unfortunate. We can comment a little bit about the progress later, but if the tree is upside down, interestingly, it was flagged as not a tree. And we suspect it's because throughout the training, we sent it images of a tree that is rooted in the bottom. So it doesn't quite identify such a tree. Oh,
You mentioned there was training involved, so is it right to say your project uses artificial intelligence?
Indeed, we use machine learning.
Alright, so for people in this stream now who are like venture capitalists or angel investors, you know who to hit up. The buzzwords are all there. Alright, okay, this is awesome. So I think there's a question on Discord asking about whether you can use it for tech interviews. So the next time, suppose I interview for certain companies, they ask me to invert a binary tree. Can this be used to
Right.
form a solution?
I think Lico is better.
While I do think, as Kevin pointed out, lead code might be better, I think this might be a viable solution. So I think definitely the interviewer will be very impressed if you can put a bot where you are able to invert the binary tree in this format. I would be impressed if I was an interviewer. And indeed, we provided a joke over here where it's a Twitter post by Max Howell, inventor of Homebrew, who, well, apparently was turned away from Google just because he couldn't invert a binary tree. So I think if he had written such a bot like this one, Google would be very impressed and have him hired instead.
I see. So I just wanted to talk about the bug you mentioned earlier. Why was the MRT map being inverted? Because I
Right.
think an MRT map sounds more like a graph than a tree to me.
That is an excellent question.
Machine learning not that good, so
Yes. So I think the challenge that we are facing is that the accuracy of our model is just 75%. But I think one of our greatest accomplishments is that our machine learning model is 75% accuracy. So yeah, I think it is a bug, and it is something that we can work towards. Perhaps if there are any machine learning experts out there, you could advise us on what to do, on how we can improve this Telegram bot.
Okay, but what libraries or machine learning models did you guys actually use to make this?
Right. So one of the things that we look for was we were inspired by the Silicon Valley series, and there's an episode where they classified hot dog and not hot dog. So we actually just Googled hot dog, not hot dog, and we found someone who posted his code to train a machine learning model for hot dog versus not hot dog. Just that we modified it to use trees instead. And I think he just used TensorFlow and Keras. I guess these are the buzzwords that I myself am not very familiar with, but I remember wrestling with these dependencies while setting it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Definitely
For the
sounds like a
dataset-
machine learning project. Yep.
For the data set, we just use an image scraper to scrape from Google Images. So that's pictures of trees from Google Images.
Yeah, yes.
I see. So where do you guys actually host this? And I just wonder if like the AI inference actually costs a lot of like CPU to do. If
Okay.
not, if
Yeah.
it's actually
So
cheap to run, maybe the people on the stream can actually try out the bot, you know.
Right. Okay. So I think the training of the model took a while in our machine. We actually left for dinner. So, but then hosting it, we are actually hosting the bot right now in Google Cloud. And what we are doing right now is just to copy the model that we exported the model after it has been trained. It's about 1 GB large. So we actually SCP it over to the Google Cloud server, and I think I think TensorFlow has the dependencies to just load the model and make predictions based on whatever the model has been trained with.
The our group member who's hosting it isn't here right now, so we don't know the cost. We need to ask him. Yeah.
I think he said 5 cents for this entire hackathon.
I mean for us,
Okay,
Yeah.
so I hope that the people in this stream don't go and try your bot and suddenly you end up not having money for lunch tomorrow. So, yep. Thanks so much for sharing about your project.
Thank you
This is
too for
this is
arrowing
a
us, I guess.
very useful and very artistic project that I would say I really enjoyed this.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, so I guess we are now nearing the end of the project fair. So thanks so much everyone for joining us here today. Yeah, we actually went through a large number of presentations where I could see a lot of the very cool projects that you guys made. A lot of them were like very fun, very awesomely useless, and some were actually really cool. It included like data visualizations and all, and yeah. So this was really interesting to me. But yeah, now we have to set up a live stream for the prize presentation, so we'll be going offline for now. All right, so have fun, and I hope that you guys win an award during the prize presentation later.
muggy streets of New York. Testing. 1, 2, 4, 37.
I think I'm on the verge of a breakthrough.
Hi everyone. Sorry for the much delay. After a long awaited time, we have finally calculated the results for Hack&Roll 2022. I hope that you are all as excited as I am. But before I get into the prizes, I would like to first talk about what we have achieved as a whole during Hack&Roll 2022. So this year, we have had 700 participants with over 250 hacks, all done within 24 hours, and this is all for one cause, and that is to just hack interesting things. So we're very proud of what we have achieved this year, and we would like to thank all of you for taking part in Hack&Roll 2022. Here are some other fun stats for this year. We have seen about 600 orders from everyone participating in Hack&Roll, and we're really glad that even though this is a 24-hour hackathon, you're still keeping your dietary needs in check. We have about 80 group orders, which shows that all of you are working together well with your teams and ensuring that you keep one another well fed. So here's a food for thought. What did everyone eat? We created a word cloud of all the meals that everyone had, and it seems like most people were very interested in eating Maki-san and McDonald's. Well, one of these is fried food and the other one is sushi, which I love. But I hope that everyone has more diversity in their meals in future Hack&Rolls. So this year we also had a midnight surprise, same as last year. But this year we had a Kahoot quiz about NUS Hackers and its history. And it seems like only 36% of you got the questions correct, which is less than what we have expected. And we hope that this drives you all to learn more about NUS Hackers and Hack&Roll in the future, and do better in future midnight surprises. And surprisingly, the most difficult question is, what is the total number of speakers who spoke at Friday Hacks this year? Only 10% of you got it correct, which is surprising because it's 2022. We had no speakers at Friday Hacks. We didn't even have Friday Hacks this year. So the other question is, did you enjoy Hack&Roll 2022? And we're glad to see that most of you actually enjoyed taking part in this hackathon this year. About 90% of you did. For the remaining 10%, we have a post-event feedback survey, and we hope that you will fill it up with suggestions and constructive criticism so that we can help improve future Hack&Rolls. So, without further ado, let's begin with introducing the sport prizes. These prizes include stuff like the best freshman hack, the most entertaining hack, and the most socially useful hack. So for the first hack, the most entertaining hack, the winners of this prize will win the Google Nest Audio. So I wonder who won it. This prize goes to Kopitiam by Team Funk Inc. and Sons. This is a game about cooking char kway teow, and it's a nice, polished game about Singaporean Kopitiam cooking. It's done by members Troy Team and Zhang Jingzheng. Sorry if I got that wrong. And please check out their game on the dev post link here. Here's an image about the game. It looks pretty interesting, and most importantly, it was done in 24 hours, which is really impressive. For the next hack, the most beautiful hack, the winners of this prize will win the Fitbit Luxe, which is a really nice smartwatch, or fitness band, sorry. And this prize goes to Pomo Pals by Team Pomo Pals. This is an easy to use and intuitive virtual room for friends to come together, and it's sort of like a social Pomodoro timer. But it's really aesthetic, and our judges really enjoyed looking at the nice visuals that the team has made up. Please check it out at the dev post link here. And here's an example of the graphics that the team has made up. It's really nice. For the next hack, we have the most awesomely useless hack, and this is the hack that our judges agreed it might not serve many meaningful users, but it's just awesome. And the winners of this prize will win a YubiKey 5C NFC. This prize goes to POW Streamer V2 by the team The Unicoder. In this project, they use digital logic to emulate analog RF signals without any special circuitry, and it's all done using a very cheap $15 FPGA. And it's also done by a single person Menzel Joseph seed. So please check it out at the left post link here. Here is an example of a image taken during the hacking process. And I'm pretty sure that this will please some of the very hardware enthusiasts out there. For the next prize, we have the most annoying hack. And winners of this prize will win an Anker Soundcore Motion Q, which is a really nice Bluetooth speaker. This prize goes to the Monkey by Team Monkeys. So this is a very interesting project with a very interesting project description done by 4 members, sorry. And please check out the left post link here. And here is an example of the hackers at work, making sure that their keyboards stay nice and clicky. For the next hack, we have the most socially useful hack, and winners of this prize will win a Google Chromecast with Google TV. The winners of this prize is the project Pay Mila by Team Rainer's Rabbits. This is a Telegram bot that helps to settle group payments, and all you have to do is send a receipt, a photo of a receipt, and the bot will automatically figure out who needs to pay what. This is done by 3 members, and please check out the left post link below. Here is a nice little graphic that they have made up. It's a nice play on the existing PayLah in Singapore. For the next hack, we have the best hardware hack. And winners of this hack will win a Xiaomi Media computer monitor light bar. The winners of this hack is the project Pi Home Smart Living with an RPi or Raspberry Pi, and it's done by Team Pi Home. So this is a project about the home automation done using Raspberry Pi, an Arduino, and a recycled laptop screen with some innovation. It's really nice to see projects that try to make use of existing old hardware and find some better use for it. This is done by 3 members, and I hope that you check it out at the dev post link below. Here's an example of the hacking process, along with, you can see the Raspberry Pi down there and the Arduino, along with some breadboards. So for the next hack, we have the best freshman hack, and this is the hack that caters to current year ones who, even though they might not have the experience that other more senior students do, they still came up with very impressive projects, and we'd like to congratulate them on that. So the winners of this prize will win a Kobonia, and the winners are Ryan's team, which came up with the project Footprint. So this project shows you how many footprints you have, how many steps you have done, and does it in a very visually colorful way. It's done by 4 members, and please check it out at the dev post link. So here is a nice graphic of what they have done, and you can see that it really helps to make the process of checking how many steps you have made more visual and interesting. For the next hack, we have the best beginner hack, and this is a project that even though the students may be new to the game, new to hackathons in general, and new to Hack&Roll. They still came out with very impressive projects, and as a result, they will win an Elegoo Uno R3 Super Starter Kit, which is a nice hardware kit to tinker with. The winners of this prize is Team OMF Hackers, which made the project NUS Mods Planner Helper. So this is a Telegram bot. It seems like Telegram bots are very popular nowadays. And this is a Telegram bot that aims to be an alternative to NUS Mods by allowing you to do stuff like add modules, view your timetable, and calculate the total MCs you've done. So here's an example of what it looks like. Sorry about the link. We will post the link again later. For the next hack, we have the best pre-university hack. And this is a prize catered towards students who haven't even entered university. And they will win an XP Pen Deco 01 V2, which is a very impressive drawing tablet for an equally impressive project. The winners of this prize is Team Plem, which came up with Minus Plus. And they use a nice play of word context to do math with words, which allows you to get as close as possible to a desired word as you play the game. It's done by 2 members, and please check out the dev post link. Here's a nice graphic about what it looks like. For the next hack, we have the core team's best roll. And winners of this prize will win a 23.8-inch IPS monitor. And you might wonder what core team's best roll is about. It's a hack that we at the core team believe is great and impressive and deserves more recognition. And the winners of this hack is Cats Can Code by Team We Can Code. So this is a real-time system that receives inputs from 2 cats using motion sensors and a Wi-Fi module. And it allows you to generate codes based on cat movements. So please check it out at the dev post link. This is how it looks like. It looks very hackery. So those are all the sport prizes, and I hope that you all enjoy your prizes. And even if those who have not won the sport prizes that you wanted, we think that you can try again next year, and we hope that your projects will be even more impressive to win the sport prizes. So now we'll move on to the top 8 prizes. These are the prizes that the judges have believed are the best of the best. So for the first prize, in no particular order, we have robotic arm control using cameras by Team HoloLive. So this is a project about using post estimation to using post estimation for a computer to be able to control a robotic arm by mimicking the movements that you make with your own hands. So this is sort of what it looks like. You can see that on the left hand side there's a webcam feed about a person doing several arm movements, and on the middle you can see a robotic arm that moves according to the movements made by the man. Now for the next prize, we have Master Word by Team Buffering. And this is a very interesting word game that allows you to test your puzzle and logic skills, but while also teasing you by giving you the information that you need to get closer to your answer. You can see how the game looks like here. Oops, sorry, I have some technical difficulties. So for the third prize, we have The Pet or The Cat by the Lim Conglomerate and Keith. So this is a very interesting description. I'll let you read it by yourself. And this is what it looks like. It's a very derpy cat, but we will not play the YouTube video here due to time constraints. For the fourth prize, we have Caps Lock by Team Itsy Bitsy Spider. This is a play on Type Racer. And it looks something like this. I will not play the video due to time constraints. For the fifth prize, we have Venues by Team Illegal Gatherers. This is another Telegram bot, which is very popular, and it allows you to find available study venues in NUS more easily. You can look at it here. For the sixth prize, we have sorry, I think hold on. I think we might have gotten the title wrong. Yeah, it seems like we have gotten the title wrong. We'll fix that and we'll paste the actual title in the description in the chat later. But this is a game about this is a game where people can play together in multiplayer. Well, actually, it allows you to play different AI agents together in multiplayer to make each other's agents stronger by learning. And it looks something like this, where each player in the game is actually controlled by an AI agent. For the seventh prize, we have Ratings by Team Ratings. This is a fast and easy rating system for students to encourage more students to give feedback on modules. It looks something like this. And last but not least, we have the eighth prize. And this goes to Hack&Roll 2022 by Team Boogies Soup Master. So this is a very interesting and impressive game. It is sort of a nice play on Jump Kings with elements of cryptocurrency. And it also models the erratic prices that cryptocurrencies may have. So that's the end of all our prizes. Even if you may not have won a prize this year, it is fine. And we still think that there are a lot of very impressive prizes, a lot of impressive projects this year. But we only have so many prizes, and we hope that you'll come again next year and hope to win a prize again. Here are some acknowledgements. We have had around 50 judges this year. And we'd like to thank all the judges for taking time off their Saturdays to help judge Hack&Roll and help to ensure that the most impressive prizes get what they deserve, while other prizes, the most impressive projects get what they deserve, and also ensure that all projects are seen equally. We also had some workshop teachers from various sponsors and other organizations, notably from NUS Games Development Group, MasterCard, Google, and Indeed. And we also had a few staff advisors. Last but not least, NUS Hackers core team is always recruiting, and we would love for you to join us to spread the hacker culture at NUS Hackers core team. We also love your feedback for Hack&Roll 2022, and we hope that your feedback can help us make Hack&Roll 2023 even better. Note that completing this feedback form will give you a last unlock code for the raffle, during which you can stand a chance to win attractive prizes like a Nintendo Switch. So that's all for the prize presentation. and I hope to see you guys again soon. Bye bye. Hope.
Je veux que tu saches. Dis-moi que ça va.
run. Maraschino cherries, major run. No one had a run like Rhymes. No one.
Well, here we are back on the hot, muggy street of New York.